Good morning, guys. How you doing today? Welcome to the chat. Today is actually Tuesday. It's another beautiful day in New York. It's currently about 7 a.m., about 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Look, guys, I'm gonna stream for you. If you want to come along, say hello. All right, guys, I hope you're having a good day so far. Stay safe out there. All right. I'm actually in Brooklyn, Greenpoint at the moment, but you never know where I'm gonna end up because this job, it's just wherever people take you. Obviously, you know, I'd rather be like in the five boroughs of New York, but this is where we get most of our gig. But I go anywhere as far as I get paid for what I do. Hey, good morning. Hi, how are you today? Welcome to the channel today. Hi, Lee Song. Everything good today? I think you're probably you from the Philippines? I assume. Yes, I'm gonna let this motorcycle go. I respect bikers. I'm a biker myself. I ride motorcycles, so this guy's going at me fast. Hi.
Let me pay for her baby's change. I told her that she couldn't do it.
could just drop me off across from the lake at the gas station.
All right, no problem. It's okay?
Yeah,
All right.
thank you.
Take care. Yes, one ride in the book so far. Yes, welcome to the stream today. Another day on this beautiful planet. Hey, I can't even pronounce your username, but it says there's Sia ID or something like that. Yeah, my friend, hopefully I could be able to stream every day, but yeah, normally I would be streaming like 3 days a week, but it all depends because I do something else besides driving, so you know, it's kind of fun to stream because the time goes a lot faster for some reason. It keeps your mind occupied. Are you from New York or you're from somewhere overseas? Just trying to, you know, I'm actually already here, so I'm just gonna go do a circle at the airport. Definitely like to stream, but I want more people to come into my stream and say hello and chat, you know. Oh, Jakarta, Indonesia, right? Jakarta. Is Jakarta state capital? I guess. my pleasure, my friend. Anytime. Yeah, this you know, the least I could do, you know, take people around New York. And I know, you know, like I see some walk-in channels, they tend to just stay within like the perimeter of New York, or maybe if they, sometimes if they venture, they might go to Brooklyn or certain places. But basically driving the long run is basically the whole thing, like Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Staten Island, the Bronx. It's crazy that it was just recently, it's no longer the state capital. How come? That's gotta be, yeah, I was buffering a little bit. Yeah, I just hate it, man, when the phone keeps buffering. I'm not trying to actually change my service, you know, the phone service plan. It's not service, it's good service. Yeah, there's a reason why Jakarta is no longer the state capital. I think it's something has to do with politics, you know. I mean, unless buffers, but you know, I'm more likely because I'm in the airport right now. Sometimes it does buffer here when I go through the airport. I guess, you know, like streaming needs to be like, you need to be like stand still. You know, you can't be like driving around, you know, you lose, you know, you got those gaps in between where it more likely it's going to buffer. I don't care what service, but I just think like sometimes when I live stream with my Android, which is, you know, has T-Mobile service, it doesn't buffer as much. I have an old phone, that's why I think, but I'm using this, what do you call it? It's no longer actually gets, like the updates, you know, it's, I think it's an iPhone 6S, yeah, it is. Oh, nice to know now. The state now moved to Kalimantan. Yeah, beautiful. Indonesia, man. You guys have a beautiful country there. Yeah, man, Indonesia, it's beautiful, man. Too many islands there. It's like almost Hawaii. Beautiful, man. Here in the state, everything is going backwards, man. I mean, still, there's a lot of beautiful places to visit. in the States, but yeah, the more you go faster with this car, the more that this thing's buffer, man. That's the only thing about it. I think nighttime, because of the sun also, you know, the phone gets really hot. Let me see, man. The only thing I come here, I wanted to get a job and get out of here. No, I haven't. I've never been to Asia, man. Yeah, I wanted to go somewhere to visit the places because Jakarta is already overpopulated, prone to earthquake, and populated, so they should make it stand before city element. Oh yeah, man, you know, definitely I don't want to be in the city, you know. It's nice to actually venture to like the country, especially here, living within a small quarters of the city. Man, that's nice of you, man, to come here and say hello every once in a while. You know, I go live, you know. Here, I'm just expecting someone to come actually to probably request a car. You know, when I started in Brooklyn, I thought someone is going to take me to Manhattan, but I wound up getting a trip coming up here to Jamaica. And what about you? Do you visit New York? Have you ever been to the States? Yeah, I only been to Hawaii once. I went to Honolulu, which is the state capital of Hawaii. It was really quick visit. Yeah, you should be able to visit. Like, you know, I don't think there's a problem with getting like visitor visa if you're planning to come visit. But it's a lot behind it, you know, like coming to, you know, like if you're applying for a visa, you know, unless if you have some kind of work skill, you know, like you have some kind of tech job that you work at, and probably you might want to apply for like H-1B visa. But it's crazy how nowadays, like here in America, you know, they're actually taking care of people that come in the country illegally instead of people that come here want to actually contribute to our society. You see what I'm talking about? You got all these migrants. We have like 250,000 migrants that came to New York, and most of them, they cross the borders illegally. And they come here, they get the money, they get a place to stay. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, it's crazy. And some people, they have job skills, you know? They're very educated. They just want to come here and be able to work. And some of them, they do, you know? They come on H-1B visa. I think that's what it is. It's work visa. And they stay here, and they're hoping to actually become, you know, like resident of this country and keep working. And sometimes they just have, you know, they just have to pack and leave back going home. You know, because sometimes their visas, they're not approved or something happened. It's kind of crazy. Look, I'm in like the biggest airport, you know, in the country right now, and I came here thinking someone's gonna request me, but I don't think. I'm just gonna skip, man. Going back. If I was some of these passenger, if I was smart, I could download the Revel app quick and request the card. First time you request the card on Revel, they give you like 40% off. That means you get a trip, almost half 50%. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's kind of tough, right? Yeah, H1B. Unless if you're willing to like invest like almost like some $500,000 in a business in order for you to become a resident here, I think. It's true, yeah. I don't know that visa it's called U visa or something like that. Where basically you have to invest like $500,000 in order for you to become, you know, resident of this country. I mean, $500,000, that's a lot of money, man. There's no way. Man, I came to this terminal right here, Terminal 7. The only reason I came this way because that's the only exit, man, to this part of the, you know, the exit of the airport. You know, if you go to the other terminal, usually reroute drivers all the way to the main entrance of the airport. It's really hectic. You know, like now, if you're planning, like from here, if you're planning, I know my way around, like sort of, like I could go back to New York in no time. Yeah, international student, they could work, I think, but they only could work within the campus, I think, or they might have to, apply, you know, for them to actually be able to work, but their work is limited. You know what I'm talking about? You cannot work, you only can work certain amount of hours. You get my point? You can't be working like full time. And you will have to get an authorization in order for you to work. But usually, work it could be within the campus itself. Yeah, the only thing they allow you is to work within the campus. As a student. And the only way, like the quicker way, the pathway to like become a resident here is like if you invest in a business like $500,000, like $500,000. And it might take you a while because even if you invest, you still have to go through the process where basically you have to file sort of like a provisional waiver, you know, where after you come here, you apply, they will tell you you have to leave the country to go to consulate in order for you to get an interview there. And that's where you get your paperwork and you come back into the country. You get my point? I don't understand why they do it that way, but it's kind of crazy. You gotta come here in order for you to. Yeah, they changed this part of the. I don't understand why they did this. I just don't get it. Sometimes the cops are here. They're waiting for you to go this way, because this wasn't like this. You could actually basically go straight. I don't understand why they did this. This is kind of new to me. But yeah, I could go the other way. Oh yeah, it's really expensive. Look, I mean, people got money, you know. Some people that live overseas, there's a bunch of rich people. All, you know, all what you see here, all investors from other part of the world. You know, especially like from like other countries. They come here, they actually invest in everything. In businesses, in real estates, you know. Yeah, and the other way is to just fall in love with some chick here. You know what I'm saying? That's the fastest way. But it's gotta be sort of a bona fide marriage. You know what I'm talking about? It's gotta be bona fide. Bona fide, that means it's real. It's not fraudulent. You guys, the second language is English, right? Man, that was new to me. You know, I was going that way and they pulled those poles right there. They installed the poles. I don't know why they did that. Maybe there was so many accidents that I witnessed some of the accidents right there, right at that corner right there with, you know, when I stopped, I had to turn around because I just found out that they put those poles there. Because the stop sign, there are people that they go right through the stop signs. I've seen some incidents happen there. Oh yeah, man. You know, from your handwriting, you know, with, you know, in your comment, you look like you're fluent. You know, I see some people that put comment, and they native, you know, English speakers, and they blah blah blah. They can put sentences together. You know, I could see you're you know, you're writing like you're just like a regular person from this country. Look, man, I witnessed so many things that just had changed recently in this part of the airport. Oh my God, look, it says TWA. TWA was like almost, oh no, the hotel. Oh, you guys speak Spanish? Man, I understand Spanish, but I never actually could be able to put the sentences together. You know what I'm talking about? It was just really impossible, because here, language here in the States, because people, they come from Central America, you know, Puerto Rican, Dominican. You know, it's crazy. He's from Dominican Republic, English. I mean, he does. I know he understands English, but he would definitely prefer to speak Spanish. And he never wanted to, you know, converse in Spanish. He always speaks, he never wanted to converse as, you know, like in English, but he's always conversing in Spanish. I even sometimes I have a hard time explaining things to him, but he does understand. I don't know, for some reason, some people that just want to stick with their, you know, their cultures, but yeah, I do actually, because my father is Moroccan, so I do speak a little Moroccan, but I speak French fluent, and English. Like Spanish, like I said, you know, I could understand everything, but I could, like, if I want to, you know, like, sort of, if there's a situation where I need to actually explain to someone certain things, yeah, I'll definitely try to, you know, explain certain things, but yeah, JFK is going through some construction, and it's crazy, man. It's gonna take them a very long time by the time they're gonna finish some of the construction here, because they're building like 4 terminals, almost 4, yeah. They're knocking down the old terminals and they're building, you know, like terminals right next to the old ones. You know, I mean, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, and just in the future, man, if you're planning to come to the States, you know, stay away from New York. I'm not saying, you know, stay away from New York. I love New York, you know, it's home. It's been, you know, home. And you know, sometimes when I leave New York, I go someplace else. I'm always homesick. Like if I go to another state, whatever, I usually want to come back. But usually, like if you're going to settle here, you might want to choose a state. You want to stay away from Miami, right? Everyone is struggling. Everyone's trying to make ends meet. People during the pandemic, they lost all their savings. They lost, you know what I'm saying? So, recently, that a lot of people like to visit, go to other part of the world. You know, there's some people they travel. You know, especially like bloggers, people like they travel to visit other countries and take people along with them. I mean, I assume they're doing it for a reason, right? You know, as a YouTuber and you're going around the country because, you know, you want to gain a little bit of revenue through your traveling. You know, especially if your channel is monetized and you got a lot of subscribers, you know, watching you. I mean, I found it really not that. I don't want to be traveling around just merely to show people what's going on and then you know, look for revenue through YouTube channels. But you know, and you make you know, some money through your channel. You want to transition to something else. You know, take that money, invest it in something else, because YouTube is not really, you know, a future. It's not something that you want to rely on forever. Yeah, except for that dude, what's his name? Mr. Beast. It's got like freaking 200 million, what do you call it? 200 million subscribers. You know, it's probably have like amount of subscribers that are worth almost like 3 or 4 countries. You know, I like to drive. You know, that's the thing about me, is I like to drive. I like anything that has like a wheel and an engine. It's something that I usually like to do. You know, like comes to motorsport, but I'm actually in one of the casinos here. Resorts World Casino. That lady, she brought me to Jamaica. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic there. Gotta skip this shit. It'd be nice to make a left here and go to the beach. Go to Rockaway Beach. Rockaways. Clean this landscape a little bit. Taking the local streets. Yeah, no, I just saw your comment, the last one. There's Sia, right? There's Sia there. Look, New York is really tough, man. It becomes very unbearable, very expensive to live in New York, you know. People that live in New York, more likely they have family, you know, they work, they have 2 jobs or 3 jobs, whatever. People are pretty much having, you know, really financial hardship pretty much everywhere around the country right now. You know, if you go to southern part of the country right now, it's drug epidemic going there. You know, people on drugs, businesses all bought up. No one can afford to live. You know, I mean, if you go to LA, this place is called Skid Row. It's a third world country, basically. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, it's really insane, but I know a lot of people are not really living comfortably right now. See, I agree with you, my friend. You know, some of the countries are going forward. The United States is going backward. You see what I'm talking about? So, you know, there was once a Roman Empire, right? And you know what happened to the Roman Empire, right? It burned down. You know, it decimated. You know, but this is what it's going to happen. You know, if there is not, it's supposed to be some leadership in this country here, where he or she is supposed to actually steer this country in the right direction. You know, I know, United States could print that cash, and I don't know how long they're gonna be doing that. You know, it's just not going to last. If you ask me, China is the superpower. Right? You know, here the problem here is they don't teach civics. You know, there's no such thing as sort of like parenting. There's no, you know what I'm talking about? I mean, there's no sort of family values where you have to kind of sort of, you know, teach your kids some manners. You know, that's the first thing, and then comes education. But, you know, I mean, it all depends. United States, it's almost like 100 years ahead of every country in the world, you know, financially at this point, right? And any country wants to actually be able to supersede this country, all they have to do, where actually United States has to stop, you know, stand still for 100 years. You see what I'm talking about? For someone to actually catch up with the United States, right? But like I said, the way that things are getting done here, it will backfire eventually. It might not happen in our lifetime, but it will happen eventually. honestly, Alaska is a place where you want to go to. You know, Alaska, like if you want to move to Alaska, it's basically, you could buy like freaking land there for like, I'm just exaggerating because this is what happened, you know. I don't know if you know this, right? Alaska and Hawaii was never part of the United States, right? I don't know if you know this. United States bought Alaska from the Russians. You know, back in freaking, I don't know, maybe 1893 or whatever that was the year. And then eventually, at one point, you know, Alaska and Hawaii, they become part of the states back in 1956. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the United States actually built Alaska from the Russian for about 7 cents an acre. 7 cents an acre. That's how. And Alaska is about 180,000 miles of land. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, that was a good deal back then when the United States bought the island, right? And you can see it. You know, it's part of the lower 48, and it's not even actually part of the United States. It looks like it's part of Canada. You know, Russian, they want Alaska back, but that's not gonna happen. Yeah, they won't let them, but eventually it will happen, right? Either it's gonna happen where United States it's gonna fight China, and if that happened, you know what I'm talking about, it's gonna be World War III. You know, just waiting for these 3 countries, you know, North Korea, Russia, and China. You know, if United States got involved with these countries militarily, it's the end. You see what I'm talking about? So because Chinese militarily also, they're capable of, you know, knocking down everybody. You know, North Korea also, they threaten the United States so many times, right? Russia, forget about it. Russia they definitely have capable weapons to destroy everything. Yeah, honestly, man, it's just this World War III. It's about to happen someday. You know, it's crazy, man. That we people think that, you know, the world is, you know, planet Earth is a very small planet within the universe, right? I'm not gonna go that far because I'm not some scientist or genius to try and explain certain things about the universe, right? But that's how, you know, some of these scientists and geniuses, they look at, you know, all the universe. You know, they look at it at different ways the way we regular people look at it, right? You know, our planet, 75% of it is water, and water is rising right now, right? For some reason. But don't tell me it's climate, you know, whatever the environmental thing that contributed to this, you know, global warming. It's us human beings that are destroying our planet right now, right? But like I said, man, 75% of our planet is water. 25% is just population. You know, this is how small we are. We're very close. You know, I could get on the plane right now, 14 hours, I'll be at your home in Indonesia, in Jakarta, right? Although Jakarta is not called Jakarta anymore, right? But it's still called Jakarta. It's just the capital is yeah, you mentioned. Because I always know that Jakarta was, until he told me just in 2024, which is just recently, right? Recently, Kalimantan became the capital, right? Am I correct? Because that's why we were discussing a while ago about the capital. Master, yeah, I'm driving with Revel 3 days. 3 days a week. You know? I do actually live stream with the Revel versus if I'm driving my own vehicle. Because one day, like during the pandemic, I don't know if I had mentioned this before, some asshole reported me, and I'm sure it wasn't a passenger, it was someone from the community. I was live streaming. I don't know if they sent like part of my live stream to Uber, saying that I was going reckless driving, all that stuff. And obviously at one point, you know, Uber had reached out to me and said, look, we received some complaint, whatever. And I was talking to the reporter on the phone, and he told me, look, we see that you're very you do a good job, you have good work ethic, we can see it from your ratings and stuff, but we're not going to tolerate you going fast and all that. And I was like, with the reporter on the phone, I was like, look, man, there's no way you tell me that someone submitted a report and there's no evidence there, right? And he goes and tells me, no, look, we got evidence, we got part of the video, you know, for you going reckless driving, whatever. And it was like back then during the pandemic when I was actually driving, you know, because I drive my vehicle on the other platforms, right? So at that point, you know, he was on the phone with me, and I was like, look, man, and sometimes they send you an email to say, look, we received a report, whatever, just continue what you're doing because, you know, you're doing a good job, whatever. But that this time was really, they're very serious about it, you know, because it was like, okay, we know what, we don't tolerate next time, you know, make sure that we don't get any videos of you going whatever. And I was like, okay, where'd you get this video from, right? And he goes like, yeah, we have this part of the video, we have evidence. It can't be, man, because all my passengers that I deal with, they're very, you know, they're happy with my service, you know, they leave, no problem whatsoever. But at that point, I said, look, man, I'm not gonna jeopardize my account. So because anybody could do it, you know, because you know how haters sometimes on the other side, they could mess with you for no reason. So that's why I really don't stream while I'm doing Uber or Lyft. But I tend to do this stream sometimes on the Revel, which is, they don't have any problem with it, but it is what it is, man. Yeah, Master, you know, I think you're from New York too, right? You know, sometimes you gotta listen, man. You know, when someone tells you something, and you don't want to be doing the opposite. You see what I'm talking about? You want to improve and go forward. You can't be like hard-headed. You know, because you know, sometimes, you know, I've noticed it, you know, like there's some people around the country where they talk about rideshare businesses and things like that, and next thing, you know, somebody wanted to mess with you, they'll be sending like videos and things like that to just get you in trouble. Basically, that's what it is. It's the same thing here. It's the same thing. Like here, I'm driving and I'm streaming. I'm exposing myself. You know, a Revel has a camera right there within the vehicle. It reports from the outside and inside. You know, and they're not, you know, they have so many cars. They're not gonna go every through footages, you know, just to see who's who or what. But if something happened, they could easily retrieve all the footage. You know what I'm talking about? Because they're not gonna, you know, they're not, whatever you're doing here, they're not really gonna, they're gonna monitor the whole, you know, while you're driving. They just, you know, if anything happened, they just go back to the footage and pull it out, right? You know, although Uber, they don't have that access, unless, you know, recently, you know, they said, look, if you have camera, you wanted to actually register your camera within the cloud, you could do that, you know, so just in case something happened, they could pull the footage themselves and look at it. But that's evasion of privacy. You know, I don't want to go and register the camera with Uber and Lyft, because obviously they're gonna, you know, because I'm not because I'm an independent contractor, although I'm still an employee with Revel at this point. Master, no, they're not firing the drivers technically. They just switching the drivers. Whoever that was on the W-2 form needs to switch to 1099 as a dependent contractor at the end of September. They're not really getting rid of the drivers. They're not really fighting the drivers, but technically, they wanted to switch from from W-2 to 1099. And that means that if you're not gonna switch by September 12th, and if you're still in good term with the Revel, you never got into trouble, they never fire you, you see what I'm talking about? Then even if you don't switch, you could always come back and work as an independent contractor, because that's what they're doing. I mean, I understand why they wanted to switch to independent contractors at this point, because obviously this is the last ditch effort to see whether the 1099 will work for them, because there's a cost involved, you know, with having employees, you know, you being as an employer, you know, you paying into the driver's employment benefit, you're paying into their social security, you're paying everything, you see what I'm talking about? And then you have the cost of you know, the business itself, you know, the HR, the engineers that they work for them also. I know what Revel their plan is. You see what I'm talking about? They hired a bunch of engineers that used to work for. Oh, they used to work for. Yeah, they hired some engineers, software engineers. I think they worked for Elon Musk, because Elon Musk actually recently fired a bunch of his employees, right? Especially the one they used to actually do the what do you call it? They used to develop these charges. Yeah, so well, I'm not sure what Elon Musk fired those people, you know, because they're the one that actually they created this thing about the charges all over the country, right? So he fired them. I know Revel, they hired a few people from, you know, from Elon Musk employees, and what they want to do is, there's a lot of noises here. What Revel wants to do, they wanted to create all this infrastructure within the city. So they're gonna be building like charges pretty much everywhere, you know. I don't know if that's gonna be lucrative for them, you know, as infrastructure business, you know, building all these charges all over the, you know, the city. But whatever that rock their boats, it's fine with me. you look. You cannot trust anybody nowadays. You see what I'm talking about? Look, I'm funding drivers, so I have that opportunity to stay as the employee if I wanted to. But I think I could be making more money if I make money if the trips go into my pocket, because that's what it is. As an independent contractor, you will be able to pocket all the cash, all the trips. You know, only thing is you're gonna be paying $10 an hour for the car as an independent contractor. You know, except, and also the good thing about it, you know, because this is what I don't like about being an employee right now, right? Is because you're constrained. You know, you cannot leave the car, you cannot actually stop and go do whatever, or just say, okay, I'm gonna go home. You see what I'm talking about? As the employee, you have to be in the car, because anything they throw at you, you gotta take it. And the only, you know, the reason actually initially when I got on board with them is because, you know, the health benefit. You see what I'm talking about? So I could always, you know, even if a little bit more what I'm paying right now through Revel, which is nothing, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I agree with your analogy, man. Don't trust anyone. Trust yourself, my friend. No, so yeah, you could get any freaking electric vehicle for cheap. Yeah, like even what do you call it, Hertz? They're selling them. They sold, you know, they sold all their fleet worth like almost, I don't know how many cars they had, but yeah, you could get a Tesla now for about $15,000 maybe. But it all depends on the, you know, like you want to look at the mileage, how long the car's been on the road, obviously, because you don't want to buy a car that has, you know, crazy amount of mileage. So because the fact that these batteries, the more you charge them, the more they deplete, you know. It's like you have a cell phone. You keep charging it, by the time you know that your cell phone will die. You know, I'm under this railroad tracks of the train. I think it's, I don't know, man. Maybe it's a G line or the M line, whatever. And this is the problem here, you know, because New York infrastructure, it's really deteriorating quick. And you know, like just a couple years ago, in Queens, right? Because there's a train, a subway train, you know, the 7 train, which is, the 7 train is always disaster for people that live in Queens. And all of a sudden, people, they parked underneath the railroad tracks, and you could see all these beams are falling down. At one point, even one of the beam actually broke off, and it went right through the windshield, went through this guy's chest. You know what I'm talking about? That's crazy. So now what they doing, instead of like freaking fixing all these beams, they actually put in like sort of guard, you know, like sort of sheet metals underneath the railroad track to actually prevent those beams from falling down. What a stupid, you know. And they're not really that sturdy, because any of these beams will go right through that cover, you know, whatever, it's shield cover, you know. That's what it looks like. You know, these railroad tracks, they've been here since 1930. That's how old these things are. It's like the bridges. You know, they keep always fixing the bridge. Especially like, well, Brooklyn Bridge is something that you don't want to get rid of, you know, because it's a landmark. I think Brooklyn Bridge is about 115 years old bridge. And it was actually the first suspended bridge in America. So it's really landmark. You don't want to get rid of it. But the other bridges also, they're falling apart. Finally, we have someone that wants to go to the city, I think.
Hey, how's it going, man?
How's it going, man?
Good.
How you doing?
Good, man.
All right. What's your name?
Freddie?
Freddie Krueger.
Freddy Krueger, yeah.
That's Queen, right?
What?
That's Queen? It is Queen, right?
Yep. Pretty sure, yeah.
He is.
You said Scream?
No, Queen's the band.
Oh, yeah.
That's his last name.
Krueger, yeah.
I think he died like almost 10 years. No, just recently.
The actor?
No, the singer.
Oh, Freddie Mercury.
Freddie Mercury.
Oh,
right.
sorry. Freddie Mercury died in 93 or something.
93, yeah. don't want to be fighting with her because
Yeah.
and she was like, stop, that's to be all over me, but just don't want to start arguing. Look at this guy, he's got a lot of space. Some people, they just...
I'm new to the city, so I'm getting.
Oh, you are? Yeah, man, it's complicated. More than complicated, especially when it comes like, driving like in traffic and things like that. But I'm used to it, it doesn't bother me. But
Really zoned out.
yeah, it was a lot easier back in the days when I drove yellow cabs. It's like, it wasn't as complicated as now because obviously there's so much cars on the street, and also the way like in the city they try people from driving into New York, where they go like bike lanes, pedestrian walkways, things like that. And it would become impossible. Like yeah, especially the like trucks, they're trying to deliver stuff during the day, which they block.
They block all the
They
traffic.
block especially the major thoroughfares and things like that. It's, Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, man. Have a good one.
Too. Hey, Mikey, how you doing, my man? Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Yeah, you're from Arizona, right? Are you originally from Arizona? It's nice, man, to go to somewhere Arizona, somewhere like no man's land. Yeah. Phoenix is the state capital, right? Man, I know 50 states and 50 capitals. Oh yeah, Mikey, I was a cabbie. I'm a former cab driver also in New York City. I've been driving, I actually started driving cabs back in the 90s. Exactly 1990, I drove cabs for like a span of 10 years. I was attending a community college back then. I was a teenager, man. That probably will tell you how old I am. I'm an old dog. Oh, a freaking like bird just pooped on my freaking windshield. Yeah, man. Oh, you drove like, you mean you drove in Tucson? I doubt it, right? Yeah, I ended up at the Hudson Yard. My first trip actually took me way out by JFK, and then I just had to drive my way out of that mess, you know? It's just crazy, man. Going to New York, like in the morning, it's a disaster. Oh, in Vegas, right? Yeah, I think Vegas drivers, they make a little decent money. I mean, it all depends, but you know, Sin City. It's not the like traditional yellow cab, driving a yellow cab. You don't have to go, people get requests. People that request rides nowadays, I mean, obviously because we're evolving, but the only thing is, it's a lazy people, they expect to click request a car and then to come pick them up. And the problem, some people, man, they really inconsiderate. You go, you're trying to pick them up, and you wait there, and they know, they already request the car, and it tells them exactly how long it's going to take for the driver to get there. And then you get there, you wait for them. Cab driving, man, like in the city right here, honestly, I could get on any of these yellow cabs right there. And at the end of the day, I could still make a couple $100. Plus, whatever the fees for the cab and everything. Because, if you're a veteran cab driver, you're always going to be making money. Because driving a yellow cab, it's mostly cash. But now, nowadays, everyone pays with credit cards. That's the problem, And at the end of the week, you will have to recoup all that money. Yeah, because driving the cabs, you know, it's all about how much do you want to claim at the end of the year, you know, as a taxpayer. You know, back then it was all cash, right? But now you can make the cash, and whatever that goes on credit card, you definitely at the end of the year you wanted to file your taxes, because obviously they're going to come after you if you don't. I mean, it's one of the civics, you know, of our duty as a citizen to file your taxes. But obviously that's part of it right now as a cab driver. But the good thing is people, they hail a cab, they get in the car, they're outside on the street already, you know, and then you drop them off, boom, quick. You see, our cab drivers in New York City right now, they get Uber requests, you know, through, because there's an interface, like sort of a screen within the yellow cab itself, where they can actually get requests for Uber. I know a lot of drivers, they don't take those requests. You know, honestly, I know some of the cab drivers, they're still driving from the time that I drove, because some of them, they actually own their medallions. They already paid for it. They already paid for their medallions. This is something like they have to pay for it. They already you know, that's why the city wants to do this congestion ride-share cars. Look at it. You could differentiate between the plates right there, because our plates start with a T and a C, and you can see mostly like these cars right around my, like at this point where I'm at, they were like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not gonna count the yellow cab and another ride-share driver right there too. You see with the van, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them right there, right next to me. You know. Oh, you meant the taxes? Yeah, I mean, like now, you can't just, because obviously back then, there were no credit card terminals in yellow cabs, nor there's all these GPS, things like, you know, there's so many gadgets within this yellow cabs, they track you. You know what I'm talking about? Back then, I remember, you know, when people, they used to drive yellow cabs, they used to be like almost, most of the people, they I mean, I know for a fact that some of the people that drove cabs back then, some of them, especially Indians, they used to drive with one single license from the TLC. Like that means I'm a family member, and I have siblings, brother, sister, whatever. I could hand them my license. They could drive with my vehicle. You see what I'm talking about? They could drive yellow cab with my own license. You know what I'm talking about? But that was back in the days, because there was no, you know, tracking, whatever. But now it's impossible. Even if you get into yellow cabs in the city, you wouldn't have to put in your credential in order for the meter to start. You know, back then, anybody could get in the cab, turn on the meter, and start picking up people from the street. But now it's like, it's a whole different ballgame. You have to go into the cab, you have to put in your PIN code, your license number, and that's how you could be able to actually start your shift. You know, back then you go to Fleet, you pick up the car, you get in the car, and you're on your way picking up people, right? That's how it works. That's how it used to work. That's how it worked back then. But now it's all, you know, about tracking people. Same thing. You know, you drive for Uber, Lyft, or you drive for any of these rideshare apps, or even food deliveries. They track you from your phone. You know, they know where you are. Yeah, back then, I mean, now, like if you drive yellow cab, you want to make sure that you claim whatever those credit card income, right? But cash, there's no way for them to track your cash. Oh, no problem, Mikey, no problem, my friend. I appreciate you for being here. Yeah, I was trying to stay away from that 10th Avenue, man. It's jammed. Oh, yellow cabs are always they're gonna be here. Yellow cabs are icons. You know, I live in this neighborhood right here with the Hudson Yards. And I can see there's a you know, like sometimes I say people that live here, right, in Manhattan, they think I live in some kind of luxury building. I live in old raggedy building, man. Like it's like a pre-war building. But it was built like pre-war. But the building was actually went through major rehabilitation that they had to actually renovate the building newer. No, not just old as it was before, because it was inhabitable, and then they probably got that sort of certificate of occupancy. Got rehab from inside, and they built the building from scratch, basically. But I know there's some old buildings, they're still the way they are. See that glass building right in front of me? I mean, I don't know, people from New York, they know where that building is. It's the Jacob Javits Center. I think there might be something going on at Jacob Javits Center. That's why there's traffic on this side. It's gotta be an expo, whatever, show, or I wasn't into it, you know. It's a gridlock today, man. No shit. Too many people going to Jacob Javits Center. I don't know, man. Lots of people, bro. Maybe it's a toy show. Toys show. You like toys? Rideshare drivers are parked. They're all locked, man. I know that for sure, 100%. All of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all parked, man. Phoenix, Arizona. Route 66. Maybe I want to go to Mojave Desert. Go to Mojave Desert, check the boneyard. Peeing in a bottle. Man, I cannot leave the car. I gotta pee in the bottle, man. Just point and shoot. You should be fine. Freddie Mercury's. Freddie Mercury's. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking scammers. All this shit, man. That was a gnarly ride, man. Very gnarly ride. Man, there's the only way to drive is being reckless sometimes. Get people from A to B. Like I said, man, as soon as I found out there was a JFK, I was pissed off, man, because, you know, Rebel, they used to show us actually where the passengers are going to, but now they stopped showing us that, so really didn't know where she was going. Although it said only like 35 minutes, but it wasn't 35 minutes. This is an hour ride from the city to JFK, but I made it. Actually, I made it in like a little over 30, a little over 30 minutes, I think. You will never get here on time if you don't drive like I do. Man, I wish that dude wasn't there. I would have taken the right turn a lot faster. Yeah, sorry about the noise of the AC. I'm putting it higher a little bit to keep the actually phone a little cooler, because these phones, they get hot quick. I'm surprised that the phone did not quit so far. Today it's really hot. All you could do is just lower the volume on your phone, so that way you don't hear the, you know, the high volume of the AC. Okay, so Terminal 5, you can still come this way. Well, that's what I think of this thing. You know, it's amazing. You know, JetBlue, they're doing really nice. They're doing really good. Obviously, they make a good business. But eventually, when TWA was an airline, right? That was back in the 70s, 80s, until sometime in the early 90s when they had that crash in New York. It was 747 that crashed right on Long Island, right? And they said something was with the cell fuel, something happened with the airplane, and it just vanished. Obviously, at that point, you know, TWA went out of business, right? And it probably more like, by the time they went out of business 10 years later, you could see basically JetBlue came out of nowhere and they took over TWA terminal at JFK. The only thing I'm saying this is because I noticed that JetBlue, it's an American airline, right? And what happened is I could see they don't use none of the Boeings. All their fleet is Airbuses. You know, Airbuses, it's French airline company, right? And they make really good airplanes. So that's why I could see that they're only using Airbuses, because Airbuses are very efficient airplanes. They're not as fast as the Boeings, but they're really safe. You know, versus what Boeing is doing right now. They're going through a lot of problems. They're getting sued. Obviously, the government is going after Boeing right now because of the safety, right? Because last time they had 2 jetliners, I think 737, the new airline, the new jet airlines. I mean, obviously 737 because there were 3 incidents, you know, where one of them happened in Ethiopia, where Ethiopian airline actually bought just brand new 737. I think it was second flight or third flight with that airline. The airline went up, right, took off, and it dived right there back to the. I mean, obviously there were 150 people on that plane. They all died, and now they haven't. Really sad what's going on with Boeing right now. But I know I've spoken to many pilots that I pick up sometime from the airport, and they usually like to fly the Airbuses. You know, I'm not a pilot, but they obviously like to fly the Airbuses. I don't know why, but it's obviously like one of the pilots told me, it's very efficient and it's a safe plane. So I guess so. You know, once you board an airplane, man, you're almost like in sort of in a coffin, you know, because if anything happened, you're going down with that jet, you know. So it's really sad that sometimes, I mean, it's safety. There's safety. I mean, look, there's more people that die in car accidents than airplanes, right? That shows you that flying is safe. Where the door blow up like mid-air. I'd be like scared, man, being on that plane, right? Just the fuselage and part of the door just blow up. That's crazy. Park and fly. You want to park and fly? Roadside, I'm buffering, man, like crazy. It's too hot, man. The phone, they don't function when it's hot. Roadside, are you on duty today? This is my second trip to the airport, man. I hate going to airports. But I guess people need to fly, right? They need to go where they want to go. You guys remember the guy Sully, the pilot, back in like maybe early 2000, right after 9/11, I think. He landed at the not British Airways. It's yeah, he landed in the airplane on the Hudson. Yeah, U.S. Airways. I don't think this. I don't think U.S. Airways exists anymore. I don't think they're still in business. Yeah, U.S. Airways, they're not in business anymore. But this pilot, man, he's got skills. They took off from LaGuardia. They just took off, right? And they were like, it was like a flock of bird, right? They hit both engines at the same time. And both engine stalls, though at one point, you know, he was thinking, well, they were telling him that to go back to LaGuardia. He could have like glide over, but obviously it's risky at that point. So he made this decision to actually land the airplane on the Hudson River. I witnessed that airplane back then because I live only like a few blocks from there. As soon as I heard that on the news, I went. It was a cold day. I was looking right there. It's by Circle Line. You see where the Intrepid is? That's where the plane landed. Right, he landed it on the Hudson River. It's really cool because, you know, if you're not a skilled pilot, you could literally just hit that water real hard. But he landed like he almost landed the thing on a tarmac. And obviously all the passengers survived. They all came out of the plane. It was freezing cold. I've seen all the passengers, they were right there on the wings, right? Because as soon as that airplane landed, you know, there was Circle Line, some of the boats and stuff like that. They went to rescue all the passengers. It was sort of like, they call it a miracle on 34th Street because he landed right there on 34th Street, right next to the Intrepid. It's really insane, but that shows you, you know, but that dude actually was an instructor. He actually teaches people how to fly. So, you know, all people that were in that plane, they were very lucky. About going back to the airport, and he made that decision to actually land the plane on the water. I mean, look, how are you gonna question someone with so much skills, you know, trying to save people? Dying, and then they going through an they threw in, you know, they were fuck out of here. I just realized that U.S. Airways is no longer in business. Roadside. He's like, what's up, man? Roadside, I need some roadside assistance. I need a tow. Guy's got big ass exhaust on that truck, man. So how many veterans there, man, that died for our freedom? Man, some of the soldiers are brave, man. But you cannot go fight for injustice. You gotta fight for justice. You see what I'm talking about? You can't. I mean, I know some of the people, they regret after they joined the military to go fight for the country, but they found out that they weren't fighting for a cause, you know? They were fighting for a politician. About defending the Constitution, man. Yeah, we got a little. I got a cane juice from these people. Cane juices are the best. It's a real freaking sugar. Penham Bay, Eastern Parkways. I'm addicted to sugar, bro. I'm gonna be diabetic soon. No, man, everything functions so far. Except I got some freaking broken bones, man. Broken bones. Shit. I guess someone does not want to wait till they rise, you know? Impatient passenger. Not patient enough. No request of call. FDNY. Let's take this street. Hello guys, welcome to my stream, man. Whomever's there, I really appreciate you guys. I did stop, actually got ripe pineapples. I'm actually in Brooklyn, East New York, right? It's getting hot, man. Look guys, if my phone actually stops because of the heat, I really appreciate you guys being here. You know, this is really cool. I would definitely, I went to buy like sugar cane. I don't know if you guys like sugar cane. It's a real sugar, man. Yeah, guys, you know, it is what it is. I always hustle, man. I'm a hustler. I hustle every day. Anyone from New York? Or most of the people are from other part of the world, I guess. Man, I had to stop at this shady place because this street, it looks like it's got a lot of trees. Yeah, sorry about the setup, you know, because these cars, they have like this, what do you call it? The interface of the Tesla, it's obstructing my view. Man, this pineapple is very ripe and it's sweet also. Roadside, are you still there? I think roadside is hustling. Man, it's cool, right? On the streets, under the trees, you don't feel no heat. Although I got the AC on, it's blast. I have blast. It's actually on at a high volume, but obviously, you know, it's still hot inside the car. You know, I don't understand why Tesla, you know, they did that panoramic view on top, which really doesn't make no sense. It defeats the purpose, because when there's a lot of heat, it obviously gets really hot in here because it's actually wide open view from the top. You know, versus like having a regular car, you almost had like sort of a shade from the top, versus having a Tesla. I don't get it. It doesn't serve any purpose but just to look at the sky. Or maybe like if you're driving in New York, you can see basically the skylines from the inside the vehicle. But when it's hot, it basically makes the car even hotter. I don't get it. I'm on a little break for like 5 minutes. I mean 10 minutes basically. And we have 10-minute break interval. Like you could take 10-minute break at any time during your shift, and it's basically it's paid for. It's equal like 20 minutes of break. And you work, if you work during the day, you can actually extend your break by another 10 minutes. I mean, it's okay, but I don't really take break that, because I don't like to eat in the vehicle, although like this is just like a drink or fruit, you know. Yeah, I know there's 8 people in the chat. I mean, I really thank you guys for being here, you know. Hopefully I could get to, you know, if I get a trip more likely, because I was going to get it. I mean, I just got a trip and then the person cancels and said, okay, I'm going to take a little break. But usually I keep driving, you know, even if I drive my own vehicle, I'm on the roll, you know. I cannot, you know, I don't really stop unless now, for instance, because I know, you know, Uber, Lyft in New York. Honestly, guys, I just wanted to let the guys know that Lyft, eventually they're going to be locking the drivers in July. You know, Lyft is letting driver, you know, wide open now. You can work whenever. But in July, they're going to lock the drivers. That's what I heard, and it's true. It is true. So let's drive, guys. I'm gonna be driving towards like the city. Maybe, guys, if you want to enjoy the view. is riding a KLR. See, at least this guy is riding responsibly with the helmet. You know. Good rider, man. Right. Oh, okay. I mean, that's nice of you. Let me freaking go, so. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, he blew a horn on me, but obviously he was curious enough to let me go. He stopped, but I mean, he was generous of him to let me go. Man, it's like 110 degrees inside the vehicle. Look at this sprinkler right here. You can wash your car. Free car wash. Free car wash. That's a free car wash. person is only going like a few minutes. We at the pickup location. Yeah, I close it. Yeah. How you doing? Thanks. Your name? All right, thanks. Very good.
See if you can check
Oh, hit the floor. Yeah, hit the sidewalk. Yeah, part of the sidewalk. Yeah, so I just want to turn and make a U-turn. You seeing how, right? Let's get this thing. Turn all the thing. You know, you can turn this AC as high as you want with this driver. It makes it really hot. Yeah, inside the car. Yeah, it's defeat the purpose to have this thing. You know, because it outside. Especially if you live in a hot climate, and if you live in Arizona. the little toddler felt the heat inside this car. Brownsville, New York. This is actually the worst part of Brooklyn. Yeah, you know, it doesn't look like it's the worst part of Brooklyn, clearly. Look. Does it look bad? At nighttime, man, it's crazy. Rajwinder, how you doing today, my friend? Welcome to the channel. Winder, I like your name, man. Winder, Sidewinder. How are you, my friend? Dude got a tandem right there. It looks like a tandem. It's not. Thank you for the likes. Now we crossed over to Crown Heights, Brooklyn. Crown Heights, Brooklyn. Yes. Damn, this guy's got a nice charger, man. It's actually an old charger. And it's definitely hot, but it's not humid. I can tell you this. I know that for a fact. Hey, boo-boo. How you doing, boo-boo? Boo-boo eats a little cuddly freaking bear, man. Little teddy bear. I swear, I just said a bear, right? And YouTube picked up on it, and they showed me like a video of a bear. Man, it's true. AI, it's real shit. Can you believe it, man? I just said bear, and I mean, I know, but I didn't have the voice over. It wasn't on. I mean, I just had, you know, the phone in my hand. And it showed me this guy with a short video with a big ass bear. I'm surprised that the phone is still on. Very surprised. You know, to fix this problem, I think you might want it to have like sort of like portable fan, like a small one. they're more likely to cool off the phone. Like USB, like portable fan, like just a small one, that probably will work. You know, keep the phone cool. Man, I just saw a girl right now. She looks like Simone Biles, right? The gymnast. Girl, she's crazy, man. She flies everywhere. She looks just like her. I think she's gonna kick ass again at the Olympics, right? Simone Biles. But she's too short, dude. She's dating this guy, football player, man. He's taller than her. You know, I'm 5'8". If I walk with her on the street, they're more likely people to think we're couples, right? But her boyfriend is so tall that people, they might think that's his daughter or his kid or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Just find someone that it's your height. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, I could care less about, you know, love, whatever. Be compatible. You know what I'm talking about? Be compatible. He's about like 6 something and she's like 5'4". As a matter of fact, she was dating another guy before she met her boyfriend. But you know what? It's really sad, man, that you know a person, right, that was dating another person, right, and they effed each other before, whatever, and then you go meet that person, that girl, and you know, like, you say, okay, well, you know what, it's fine. I mean, I know her ex-boyfriend. No, that doesn't work that way, man. It's really kind of sort of weird that you're gonna actually be going out with a girl that you already know her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? So it just doesn't make no sense. Yes, officially we're in Crown Heights, but Kingston. Kingston, New York, but it's all these streets in Crown Heights, they named after like towns in upstate New York, like Kingston, Schenectady, Albany, Troy. These are all names of some of the towns in upstate New York. Albany is the state capital of New York. I think it's either this street or the next street is called Albany, I think. Kingston is actually part of town. It's a town up in upstate too, right? Most of these streets along the Eastern Parkway, they're all called after some of these towns in upstate New York. Man, this is a Jewish bakery right there on the left. Man, they got some donuts, man. Unbelievable. It's so delicious right there. I don't want one now, man. Sometimes I stop by to pick one up from there, but it's too much. That donut probably's got like 1,000 calories. Forget the sugar too. This is all Jewish community, and honestly, man, I remember back in like in the mid-90s, where it was a huge riot here, man. It was really crazy. They burnt out everything here. Why? Because it was just altercation between African American, like, because if you go on the other side, right? Although there's Jewish people that live on the other side also. See, I'm gonna cross this major thoroughfare. It's called actually Eastern Parkway. You see it? There's a temple right there, which basically back then, which is just recently actually, there was something was going on inside with some of these Jewish kids. They were digging like a tunnel inside the temple, and they were caught. I'm not sure why they were digging the tunnel there. It's just kind of weird, right? Obviously, but back then, it was just a little altercation, like in mid-90s. I remember we had a mayor. His name is Mayor Dinkin, right? David Dinkin. He died. He just passed away like maybe 10 years ago, I think. Where there was a little kid, actually, African American kid, I think, and there was another Jewish driver. He was driving. He hit the kid, killed them, and that's how the whole riot started. It was really sort of to a point where it pretty much got out of hand at one point. It was almost like a war. This side with this side. It's just. I remember that riot, man. I remember that riot vividly. I remember every incident that took place here in the city. I mean, we all remember, right? I mean, we all have, like brains, right? We do remember things. But some of the things that I witnessed, throughout the time, throughout my life here, it's just like insane. Especially 9/11 was the worst. People sometimes they tend to forget things. Eastern Parkway, we're gonna turn on Roger. choose right, man. I'm gonna mess around with YouTube though. See, YouTube could pick up on this sound quick, fast, and hit you with music copyright. Hit you with copyright music.
We can recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Oh, hey, can we have your attention for about 25 seconds? Thanks. In a media landscape of declining TV viewership, distracting billboards, and endless pop-ups, how about getting your message right to the ears of your consumer? We are Odyssey, and we are a company full of audio fanatics. We make podcasts, radio, and we know about sports. And we can get the attention of any listener, from a broad nationwide audience all the way to the consumer who responds to whistling. Advertise with Odyssey. To learn more, go to ads.odyssey.com.
For Wendy's, this is ad ID YWDO2011000. Proper Radio 2024 $3 English muffin deal, 30 seconds.
English muffin.
With Wendy's new $3 English muffin deal, you can get your choice of a sausage or bacon, egg, and cheese English muffin with small seasoned potatoes.
And with all that for just $3, it really is a proper breakfast, wouldn't you say? Huh? With a light and fluffy toasted English muffin and crispy seasoned potatoes. Go on, Catherine, give it a go.
Okay. Jolly good morning.
Ah, close enough. Grab a proper breakfast with Wendy's new $3 English muffin deal for a limited time.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Select a request English muffin deal to obtain discount. Not valid for a la carte or combo orders. Single item at regular price. Prices are higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Could be millions.
You do everything you can for your family. A nice home, good food, family fun, and the right medical care. You plan ahead for your kids' future and their education. That's all great, unless something unexpected happens to you. If you were to die, who would pay the mortgage and all the other bills? Would your family have to sell their home just Term provider could save you 50, 60, even 70%. Already have coverage? Call and see if you're paying too much. Term provider could save you thousands. And make sure that protection continues if something unexpected happens.
The places where you live and work all year long. At Orkin, keeping your home safe and giving you peace of mind is what we do best. Orkin, the best in pests. Learn more at Orkin.com.
It's 87 degrees. Good afternoon. I'm Linda Lopez. What's new time? 12:30.
I doubt it. Maybe in your studio.
Good afternoon. I'm Kevin Rincone. On Long Island, a ban on transgender female athletes passed by Nassau lawmakers. Similar.
I agree, man.
By County Executive Bruce Blakeman, that
transgender female, they're not supposed to be part of the sports, man. They should compete with men.
Saying elaborada para aquellos con luchador. Modelo, la marca de los luchadores. Todo con medida, importada por Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Oh shit.
Message when they don't have a mutual friend with or is not listed in their contacts. A warning message will also pop up if they get a chat from someone who's been blocked or reported by others. Essentially signs that the person may be a scammer. The platform will also prevent friend requests for teenagers to or from an account in regions often associated.
Richie, how you doing, Richie? I remember you from yesterday.
A 6-foot-tall black statue of him opened Boston's hand. Words have been turned into a blog about nation's capital. The article by the mayor of Sears Elementary School was meant to draw attention to the sudden burnings of the week and was placed in trees or shade. This portion came by the Broadway isolated from the sun. Some of social media felt this way, especially as pictures of his homes in different areas of the country. His family finally moved to his location.
LCP's reporting the nonprofit group that commissioned the statue hopes the melting will spark conversations about climate change. A small town in the Deep South did not welcome their first black mayor with open arms. Instead, it created a political battle with racial overtones.
In Newburgh, Alabama, population 143, the first black mayor of the town said
Chinatown, Chinatown, Chi-town, Chi-town.
Braxton in a map that played out in the courts. Braxton alleged they even changed the locks in town hall. Now there's a proposed settlement agreement. Newburgh is 40
You know, most of Chinatown back then, it was pretty much, here it was actually a Little Italy. That's what it was. Most cities, they took over part of this, you know, Little Italy. I show you Little Italy, it shrank to only like maybe 5 blocks. You know, Italian, they migrated to the U.S. before Chinese people. The Chinese people, they've been here forever. So this is what's left in Little Italy, you know? That block right there to the left, right? That was one block from Canal Street all the way where I just made the turn. And this is Little Italy, basically. You see that? These are all Italian restaurants, basically. And if you go down that way, Little Italy goes another 2 blocks and it ends. Although back then, it was pretty much the whole thing was Little Italy. Now it took over, like Chinese took over this place. Awesome bakery here, Italian bakery called Ferrata. It's actually awesome, man. They even had they got some gelatos, like not an ice cream, but it's almost like an ice cream, right? But it's called gelato, right? And that thing tastes really nice. This is another block of Little Italy, and that's pretty much it. That's what's left in Little Italy. See, during like late 1800s, right? You know, this is where most people lived. You know, like the first wave of that migration that came in through Ellis Island, they lived in this lower part of Manhattan. You know, from the early 1800s to late 1800s to late 1900s. You know, there were only about 100,000 people that lived in New York, and they all used to live in this really confined place, right part of the lower part of Manhattan, because this place is still called the tenements. You know. A little to know, you know, it what do you call it? Manhattan expanded all the way north. You can see these buildings, right? These buildings are very old. These are pre-war buildings. They might look a little nice from the outside, but they're rugged from the inside. And most of them are very small, tiny little, you know, apartments. Back then, like I said, they were tenements. They were only rooms, and they converted them to apartments. Back then, it's called SRO, single room occupancy. I think eventually they're gonna have San Gennaro's. It's actually a food Italian festival that took place right here along Mulberry Street. That's like at the end of the summer, you know. Oh, look at this Catholic church right there on the right. Look at it. It's humongous. Right at the corner of the screen right there on the right. Yeah, Richie, don't worry about it, man. We got sound for you. I turn off the sound. I mean, I've had a really quick phone call. See those guys, the delivery guys on the bikes right there? They take like cheap offers, man. If they offer them $1 to deliver food, they would deliver for $1. Dollar is $1, man. It adds up, right? You know, during the pandemic, all these designer clothing stores, they were all ransacked. Every one of them, man. They're all people breaking into this to the stores, took, you know, the most expensive merchandise. I mean, look, it's really sad what's going on, because now it's still happening. You know, like people, they go into stores, rob stores. Downtown, actually, there's a Fulton Mall. They shot it down because of theft, you know? It's right across the street from the Memorial. They actually shut down the mall. Like every business, they had to bail out because they couldn't afford it anymore. And people that go in to steal, on the way out, they cannot be stopped. Even if there's a security that actually guarding the store, they still have to, there's nothing they can do about it. I mean, obviously, you're looking for it. You know, you're either gonna get stabbed as a security, or you're gonna get killed, because people, they could care less. Some of the criminals, they will take your life, man, quick. This is actually Soho. That's what it's called, Soho. It's actually stands for South of Houston. It's unbelievable, man. That New York has almost like 11 million people that live in the city. I mean, just in the 5 boroughs of New York, that's a lot. 11 million? That's insane. You know, just during like daytime, like weekdays, like for instance now, there were like almost 3 to 4 million people in the city. I mean, it's not like it used to be, like pre-pandemic, you know, people all used to come and work, you know, at, you know, going to the offices. Like now most people, they work remotely, work from home, right? They're trying to bring people back to the offices, but, you know, like if you work from home and you're getting paid the same amount, why would you even go to the office? You know, you could just, you know, do work from home. Look what it says, man with the van. I got you, man. That guy's a mover. Not bad, man. This is how you make money, right? He's going that way. Yeah, man, why not, man? Man with the van, like you set up a little website. What's up? Yo, you still renting the car from them? September, they're gonna take the car away from you, right? That's fucked up. Yeah, you have no other. Yeah. No, I'm still. No, I've been with them since day one. Yeah, it is. It's true. I got you. Yeah. That guy could have been good for him also, like, because he was, they had another, I don't know if there's anyone in the chat, that they actually do rideshare, but I don't need to explain to people that just wanted to, come and watch my live stream, to see New York, but yeah, this guy was good for him. I mean, he was not renting the car. It was a program with Revel. That means you put maybe $300, $400 a deposit, and they give you the car. You take it home, and you drive. Right? You drive as an employee, but once you do your shift, you have to go home and come back, where they have to reset your shift, and you go back to the next shift. But now he's not going to be able to keep the car. After September 12th, I think, when everyone's going to turn as a independent contractor, he has to return the car. And like he says, I know he mentioned something about scheduling, because I noticed it, like through Revel scheduling, you cannot schedule a ride. You cannot schedule a shift no more. Like before, I think it was just 3 weeks ago, when I could schedule any shift I want to. But now, once they're gonna go into 1099 at the end of September, because of the amount of drivers they have and not enough cars, it's more likely to be hard for someone to schedule a shift. I get what he's trying to say, but yeah, I could have sat with him, conversed with him for a little bit. Because I know a lot about it. I even knew about this before even they talked about it, or even they let the drivers know. I mean, I have that option. I mean, it is whatever, man. That's a huge triple, man. I call it a nice jump. Is this a triple or double? I think it's a triple. I'm telling you, man, I think, Elon Musk had a good, concept of, making these electric cars. I cannot fathom how many hours they put into developing this EV. At one point when they were starting the research and development for the Teslas, because I remember that Elon Musk, the first Teslas he made, right? He introduced them back in 1993, I think, 1994 or something like that. It was in Times Square. You know, where he introduced the sedan and the roadster, like that's what they call a roadster. Yeah, roadster. It's a small car. You can't even fit in. It's very small. I think they produced like few of them. People bought them, but you cannot even get in the car. It's impossible to actually even get in the car. You know, I know the concept is good. They had, you know, the whole thing, but then the batteries, they don't last that long. And the problem that I know now is because this glass roof on top of the Tesla, it doesn't serve any purpose but to make the car even harder. You get my point? I'm telling you. The car now is very hot inside. I don't care. You could blast this AC with you know, because the glass, you know, the sun is actually beating on this glass big time. I can feel it in my head right now. You know, I can't. I mean, honestly, I'm wondering. I'm surprised that my phone is still working. No, at least like a regular car with a regular roof, you know, it's insulated. You know, you got the roof, which is the you know, the metal in between, and you got the liner, you know, that goes right on top of the, you know, of your head. I mean, that more likely would cover the part of the, you know, the whole roof, you know, to actually make the car even cooler, right? But no, this is wide open, man. I could see, you know, the heat is just going right through this glass. I think all the EVs that I know so far don't have this roof. Like Lucid, right? Lucid has got 500 mile range, right? It does not have this panoramic view. All the other EVs, even the BMW, they just came out with the, you know, they have electric vehicles also, does not have the no sense. It defeats the purpose. You know, today I happen to have this car. It's unrestricted. That means I could drive it as fast as I want, right? Because most of these Teslas at Revel, they restrict them at 70 miles an hour. That means I cannot drive the car past 70 miles an hour. But this car, for some reason, and I know this car, when I got it this morning, I knew it was basically unrestricted. That means I could drive as fast as I want. You know what I'm talking about? Because the only reason they restricted the vehicle to 70 miles an hour is because they don't want people to go fast. And the problem is most of the drivers, they're not familiar with these electric cars, you know, and they don't know how to drive them. It's just the way that these cars, honestly, it'll take for someone at least a few weeks, whatever, to get accustomed to this EV, because they drive differently than a regular car. I mean, if someone drove the EV before, they will tell you. I cannot deny the fact that these cars are really fast. You know, there's no production car that actually beat Tesla so far when it comes to like speed, right? And what I like about the car also is regenerative braking. That means you can drive the car without brakes, right? It's really nice, especially driving in a city like this environment where you have to stop and go, whatever. Here you could just use just the, you know, the gas pedal, which is not, this is not a gas, right? It's an electric vehicle, right? Regen braking is cool, man. You just let off, the car comes to a stop. literally caught off that cab driver. Yeah, no, Richie, that's what I said. You know, that's what I meant. You know, I won't put it and say, look, it's exhalated, right? Yeah, that will be exhalated. But, you know, like, I mean, accelerator. That's what it's called. Accelerator. I say XL paddle. XL. XL, DXL. DXL and XL. Just crazy sometimes. I'm not buying an electric vehicle. Not right now. You know, as much as I like Camrys, right? Because I have a Camry in my car that I use for Uber and Lyft, right? My car is almost like 12 years old, yeah. But the new Camrys, like, I really don't like the, you know, the trim, the new trim. You know, it doesn't look really that nice and appealing like the new ones, like the old gen, like from like 2000, I think 18 to 2022, right? Or even 23 to 24 also. From 2018 to 24, you can see the trim, it's really nice. You can see the front, the grille, everything looked really nice. Versus the new one, the front of the car looks very ugly. You know, they always like make a, you know, like why change things if it's not broken? You know, see if the car the way it is, obviously. And I've actually been to, I went into like, I mean, I've seen the 225 because I was in one of them, you know, just to check it to see what it's like from inside. Because some of the taxis, garages, they get them first. So last time I went to take the drug test at this garage, because we took the drug test to actually pick up some of these accessory trips, and I could see the car brand new. It was just been painted like all yellow, you know what I'm saying? So I went into the car, it's the same thing like my car, which basically, but the only thing you can see, there's a screen right there, right? The trim looks pretty much the same. Like if you get in the car, you can feel like you're in any other cab. And I went to the car, you know, I thought the car has that, because you don't have the seat, it's got different position, like you go up, down, and you go forward, backward, right? But even the new one does not have the button that would go, makes the seat go forward, backward. You have to pull that lever under the seat to move the car backward and forward. I mean, look, this is 225. You're supposed to have something like that in the car for people to use instead of using the lever. Like the real button to move the seat forward and backward. But I think maybe if you buy the SXE, maybe it probably more likely to have that feature. Because the one I saw was the LE. No, it was an SE. So there's like 4 trims, I think, in that camera. LE, SE, SXE. What's the other one? And all of them are hybrid right now. These new Camrys are hybrid. None of them are gas. I mean, they gas, right? They have gas engine and they have a hybrid engine, right? So, and you get a lot, you know, I mean, obviously at one point you might want to change that battery, but it won't. I mean, batteries are cheap for a hybrid. You could source one for $4,000 like an OEM original battery. You get good gas mileage on those hybrid, man. So Camry this year are all hybrid. Picking up this job, it's got to be an airport job because it's a hotel. Man, I'm baking my ass off in this car, honestly. I'll let the stream, you know, keep going at this point until the phone dies. Yeah, because I'm paying like phone service for AT&T. I don't even use my phone. You know, I use it for you know, to use the rideshare app, right? But other than that, I don't use it because you know, I got like 4 different phones. Honestly, I don't even know some of my other phones. I don't even know my other phone numbers. I only know my personal phone. It's right here. Sometimes, you know, like when I go try to figure out my phone, I have to go to my you know, phone to look for the number. I have to go setting about phone, and I go look at my phone. Yeah, that's my phone, 917, whatever. And then again, I forgot it quick. My personal phone, I had it for like almost, 25 years maybe. I swear, man, I got the first phone when they came out. You know, the cell phones. We're not talking about the old phone, like suitcases. You know, that those freaking. But the Sprint actually came out with the first cell phones. They were bulky, like big, huge, almost like a landline phone. You know, like it's handheld, but it's small. But it was the first ones. They had no location. You cannot surf the web or nothing like that. They're just making phone calls. They didn't even have cameras back then. Until they came with the like flip-flop phone. That's when the camera actually was integrated into the phone. But the first phone did not have nothing basically. All you could do is just call, text, that's it. And you got phone book and settings of the phone. That's pretty much it. That's how old I am, man. Like I've been there, done that, right? And I'm still learning, man. We all learn, right? I'm praying it's not an airport, man. Let me see. I'm not gonna help you, man. So this girl. Alright, no problem. I'm not gonna help you, man, because I'm not gonna get paid. It's got like 1,000 boxes.
Thanks for even offering, but I hope you feel better.
Yeah, thanks. Tell you what. I know the AC is loud, man, but I'm sorry. I gotta keep the phone cool. Look, you want to end the lockout? Why don't you guys get off your asses and come protest, right? People have been protesting, you know, for almost what is it, like 2 weeks? One time was downtown by the headquarters, Uber headquarters. Right at One World Trade Center, which is basically the Freedom Tower. That's where Uber has his headquarters right there, right? And they protested again on Broadway. IDG, well, not IDG, New York Taxi Workers Alliance also, they had people down there, right? Look, if you want to end lockout, come on, jump people. You know, they gotta have another protest again. When maybe look, I'm a member with the IDG and a member with New York Taxi Workers Alliances. I pay my membership due every month, you know. NYT, New York Taxi Workers Alliances, it's $109 per year, right? Just for me to contribute to that, you know, like sort of a union, but it's not union. It's not union. It's not legitimate union. I do whatever that I can on my part, but if people keep sitting there bitching about, oh, we're getting locked up, and you're not doing anything about it, you see what I'm saying? That's very dumb and stupid. You know, if you're gonna sit there and bitch about being locked out, come out. You know? Voice your concern. Stop working. Turn off the fucking apps, man. Nobody works. I'm sorry for my language. You know, I don't like to swear. I know my friends, you know, some of the people that here wanted to be in my chat, you know, to look at New York, you know, like the whole thing, which is really nice. It's something that I would definitely want to watch too, you know? Like if someone was streaming somewhere in Indonesia or, you know, like Japan or whatever, I want to watch to see what it's like there, right? But I just don't want to be talking right now because I don't know who's actually in the chat. But obviously, I'm just trying to address certain things, you know, guys, about the drivers here in New York because, you know, they could care less. Most of them are getting locked out because obviously you're an independent contractor. You know, you cannot be locked out. You know, I understand if you're an employee, then you have, you know, definitely if you're an employee, then you're more likely you're subjected to certain hours, right? But no, you're an independent contractor. You're free to go anywhere, work whenever. But people don't understand that, you know? They're still working. And you got like a few hundred people. I was at the rally the other day, right about the headquarters of Uber. There were only 230 drivers there. 230 drivers. I just didn't even bother to actually even upload a video. I have a video of it. It doesn't make no sense. Even though I upload video, people, they're not even comment on it. You see what I'm saying? Because some of them are, you know, they just, they could care less. You want Uber to listen? Come out. Say something about it. Man, this heat is not helping in this car. It is easy, man. It's 1, 2, 3. Everyone goes on. Every driver takes off, right? Mrs. Go-Kart. Wagmans, whatever. I had to go through the shopping mall, man. Avoid the traffic. Whoa! Lynn, you don't want to get locked up, man. Come protest, man. Going to be paying AT&T, might as well just use all the service, all the plan, you know? I know AT&T, they give me like almost 75 gigabyte of data. That's enough, man, to stream like all month, I guess, right? Because it carry over to the next month, I don't usually use it, honestly. I use like 3, 15, 10 gigabyte per month, you know, because I use it only for an app, but you know, why not just use it? I'm paying for it. I really never went back to my online account with AT&T to see how many gigabyte I used so far. Yeah, I want to do that, man, because I cannot check it on my phone, but I have to go online to check it. I was trying to check it right there through the phone, but it's not showing me, you know, the amount of gigabyte I used so far. What are you buying, man? I'm buying the John Deere. I'm not buying the Tesla, I'm buying the John Deere. I think John Deere, they make like ATVs, things like that, like recreational vehicles, like small ones. But they don't make no cars. They're supposed to. And they make those cranes right there, right? Those diggers. My digger. Shaking her ass. It's supposed to make John Deere sports car, like some kind of like super car. Man, I can't even touch the glass of this Tesla. It's really hot. It's beating down on it, really. The heat. Yeah, guys, look, my shift will be over soon. So drop the car and continue my journey, right? But I really appreciate you guys, whoever come today, you know, watching the stream. This is Dumbo. I think I have it right here. It's not, it's a small short trip. So it's 160 water. Okay, it's that. Oh, this. I know this 160 water here, right? It extends from Manhattan. So I thought the pickup was here in Brooklyn, but it's not. Look, man, some people, they can't take some of the pictures right here. I don't understand. Why? I'm gonna show you if there's no cars. Yeah, there's cars there. I don't know what's so special about this part of the bridge. People, they like, you see this guy right there standing? He's taking a picture. But it's just the bridge, part of the bridge is like in between like buildings, and you can see it from this side. I don't know why people take this. I don't think this is your car, man. Yeah, if I was coming this way, this direction, you could be able to see it. No, I don't think so. Let's go, man. Are you good with that suitcase? Let me see, man. I gotta put the phone. Yeah, I'm gonna consume a few blocks, but the pickup is in Manhattan. It's kind of crazy. I thought it was the it's I need me a pedicure, not a manicure. Got a pedicure, man. Take care of those nails. Make sure your feet are clean, nice and tidy, right? This bridge, Brooklyn Bridge, is about 125 years old bridge. I'm telling you, man. It took them forever to build this bridge. People die, you know, building this bridge, you know. Most of them that died, they died while they were building the pedestals, you know. Like the bottom, the foundation of the bridge. But this bridge is the first suspended bridge in America. Lionel Richie. Richie B. Oh, Vincent, what's going on, buddy? Are you a Best Bowl fan? Vincent, thank you, my friend, for coming by here, cheering for your team. Like that. Let's go. Hi, Vincent. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, man, I'm not a baseball fan, but I'm a Yankee fan, man. But I feel sad for the Yankees, man. They haven't won a championship in like, I don't know how long. When was the last time the Yankees won a championship? 19? What is it? I can't even remember. But I know the Knicks sucks. They haven't won a championship since 1980, something like that. Hey, just get some young kids, man, like from some little league. We'll win a championship. You get my point? This girl had a dog. She's got a... I'm not a dog lover. I'm an animal lover, but I'm not... I can't have a dog. Hi.
For Chastity.
Alright, no problem.
Thank you.
What is it?
It's slow outside.
It looks slow to you, right?
Right? I mean, no one wants to go on this heat.
It's heat, yeah. It's really hot, honestly. And I'm getting beat down by this panoramic part of it.
You can't put a cover. It doesn't have anything that
It does not, right? It's not a UV thing. I don't know what it is. It's just a glass, but it's beating down on me all day. I don't know. They defeat the purpose of having a car like this, you know, in the extreme heat, you know, and having to, like, I would rather just wear like, you know, like a regular car, like, because they have the roof and it's insulated and it has that ceiling.
It's
so
weird that
it would-
they don't make like a, you know, like even in cars and they have sunroofs.
Sunroof,
And
yeah.
the thing
Those are
comes
partial. Yeah. I mean, you mean about some of them that only like
Well, yeah, but then also there's sometimes there's like a piece that will slide over.
slide over to cover.
To cover it.
Yeah, it's true, yes. But this does not have it. It's just wide open. It's the sun is beating down on the whole thing. Yeah, no, I mean, it seems like it's slow, but obviously it's just with so much cars in the city.
Yeah.
It looks like it's busy. So.
No, it's I think a lot of people are gone too.
Yeah, gone you mean like on, like away?
On vacation, yeah. A lot of my friends are
Definitely, we could go somewhere by the beach, right? Yeah. There's nice, beautiful beaches right here. It's only an hour, 15 minutes in Long Island. I mean, the closest is John's Beach. Yeah, but it's crowded.
It is. It's
Yeah. Unless if you go to Hampton, that's pretty much all out. Fire Island. But there's another really excluded place. Very exclusive. You know, I don't know where Billy Joe. You know Billy Joe, right? He lives. He just sold his house in Oyster Bay. Yeah. So where his house is, it's really nice. It's part of the Oyster Bay. And really, when I go there, you see the people. It's only like locals. Yeah, it's a really nice place. Yeah, Billy Joe moved to Florida. No taxes? I guess so. I think he ended his marathon with MSG, with Madison Square Garden, because he was doing a lot of these gigs. Yeah, but it ended. I can imagine someone lives like in Arizona or maybe Vegas or whatever and have a car like this. I won't deny the concept of the way they actually went through that research and development. And, you know, most of that. Yeah, I mean, these cars came out like in the pretty much the early 2000s. Yeah. Maybe it's. I remember when the first cars, concept cars, and most he introduced them like right there in Times Square, like somewhere in 2000, late 1990s. I mean, yeah. And then they kept redeveloping, and then actually this just came out recently. I mean, about 10 years ago. Yeah, that's when people start buying them. But there's some flaws about these cars, you know.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah. The range also. There's anxiety with these cars. You know, you're always looking at. I mean, I don't own the car, but I do have my personal car that I use on other platforms like Google. But it's Camry, you know. It's an internal combustion vehicle, so I don't have to worry about, you know, like looking at the thing every day. I mean, like now, look, I took the car this morning. It's 90% because they do not recommend to actually charge them all the way to 100%. So now it's already depleted. likely last for 7-hour shift.
Okay.
Yeah, and then obviously because they own the cars, so we return it back to them, put them on charge, and dispatch them to the next shift. Yeah. Probably is at the end of this lot, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
In front of these feathers?
yeah, you can let me out.
Are you sure? In front of it? Yeah. Alright, you have a good day? Your companion, right? No, I cannot deny that this girl, she looks pretty, man, like pretty girl. Who knows Casey Neistat, the YouTuber, right? He stopped making videos anyway because he got burnt out so far. But I guess he's still making revenue from his video, right? This is his place right here. I think it's either here, or maybe he moved out. I swear, I think he moved out. I don't think you could be. I know you guys, look, these YouTubers are famous, right? Casey Neistat, Mr. Beast, some of the people, I mean, although Mr. Beast got like 200 million subscribers, right? Casey Neistat doesn't have, he probably has like, maybe how much, 14, I think? 14 million subscribers, I think? But I think he moved out. I swear, I could see his place is empty. It's on the left right there. I don't know if I could be able to move a little bit. Unless if his building is next door. No, I know for a fact this is his place. I mean, you can't afford to have a place like this in the city. I'm 100% that he moved out. Look, if you're not making any revenues and keeping this place, because at one point, you know, he decided to move to California, right? And then he basically became homesick and he came back to New York. Let me see, I think I'm mistaken. No, that was his place. We just passed it. I know he's building right here, and the one I just passed. I know that for a fact because he has a big ass air conditioner inside, you know, like on the window, and it's not there no more. I can see the windows are open, wide open. Oh yeah, Vincent. Yeah, a lot of people. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I mean, look, you can move to Florida. You can move to places. We're more likely away from some of the mess, but I guess you know, like some places in Florida, also people are moving out of Florida, right? I mean, you don't want to live in Miami, right? I mean, there's some beautiful places in Florida, definitely. Vincent, are you originally from Florida? Are you from New York? You moved to Florida, maybe? Because I know a lot of people from New York, they moved to Florida. I mean, they do, right? You know, honestly, because I'm kind of older, but I have no kids. I'm single, but I can still sustain, you know, all you know, to live in New York. I mean, what my income is just for me, right? Although I'm not a type of person financially capable of, you know, like saving and things like that. I don't really have never saved. Only thing that I have is pretty much like a retirement account that I've been investing in like a long time. It's got a little, you know, I got some money in it because obviously it's been a while since I've been investing for almost like 15 years in my 401k, and it's a qualified account. That means I cannot, you know, withdraw money from my account. You know, I could, but they're gonna tax you on it, right? But I would rather, you know, have a qualified account, and more likely within the next 6 years I could just pull out my money. I mean, I got decent money there. You know, I would definitely like going to Florida because I'm an outdoor person. You know, I like to, you know, ride my dirt bikes and things like that outdoor. But it would be nice. I mean, my thing. You know, if I wanted to move out, I'm gonna go all the way west, like to. I want to go to sort of in Northern California, maybe. Maybe Lake Tahoe, right? It's gotta be beautiful there, man. Or I go to Wyoming. That's two places that I wanted to go to. I want to go to Cheyenne, Wyoming, or Tahoe, Lake Tahoe, in Northern part of California, or I could go to, what's the other place I would more likely to prefer to go to? I'm not really a fan of Florida, honestly. I mean, or I could move to, what is the other place? Alaska, right on. I know it might be boring there, right? But you could buy an acre there in Alaska in the wilderness for like $1,000. It's the truth, honestly. It's wide open, man. They're wide open. You could buy land, live off land. You know, you can live off right off your land. You know, go hunt, do whatever, as long as you do it by the book, right? Because the fish and game, they come after you. Alaska is a nice place to move to. You know what I'm saying? Like move there, you know, like you had it with this. with all this nonsense, you know, crowded places, whatever, and you just should go there and spend the rest of your life. Oh yeah, Vincent, you were born in Miami. You're originally from Miami. Oh, all right. Yeah, Vincent, look, you asked me if I was born in New York. No, I pretty much lived here my whole life, but I'm Moroccan. I came here at a very young age, so... But this is home, you know? Oh yeah, in the summer, right. In the winter, it's all like winter games. Snowboarding, skiing, all that stuff. It's nice. I've been there too myself. I went to see X Games there. It was fun. Reno, yeah. No, San Francisco used to be nice, man. I actually lived in San Francisco, like back in from 1991 to 1993, when it was nice. You know, San Francisco was quiet. There was no, you know, all you see people like walking around there, you know, because it was really beautiful. And now you go to San Francisco, man, it's insanity. With the homeless people, with drug addicts. I mean, look, I know, you know, because I went back like 10 years ago, just for a brief moment. I was shocked, man, I'm telling you the truth. I actually lived right there by the Fisherman Wharf. You know, right, this place called Fort Mason. It's really nice. Yeah, Colorado, Rocky Mountains. I mean, it's really beautiful. I mean, even if you go to what do you call it, Appalachia, like the southern part of the country, it's really nice too. Like the Blue Ridge down south. Listen, do you come to Miami? I mean, have you ever, I mean, I'm sure you came to New York before, right? Yeah, I don't mind visiting. Uh-oh, it's the end of my shift. Yo, man, you know, I really appreciate every one of you, man, that came here today. Check out my stream, you know. It's really nice of you guys, all of you. I appreciate you. Look, I wanted to, you know, do this, you know, for people actually to come here and share conversation, whatever they have in mind. I really don't mind at all. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, I used to stream back then, you know, when in the beginning when I was like pre-pandemic, and I hardly have any people in the chat, you know, like, and recently also, you know, because I was live streaming and hardly anybody come to my stream, because I've had a little problem with the YouTube because they had me on like jail time. You know what I'm talking about? Because of uploaded a video, it has a copyright claim, whatever, and basically they had me like wait like 3 months by the time they, you know, they unlock my features, you know. So I could see recently, because I thought maybe I was still restricted through YouTube, but yesterday I went to my YouTube studio and I could see that all my features are back. You know, I'm more likely to think that YouTube is pushing my live stream to people to watch, but I will definitely stream for you guys like at least 3 days a week. You know. This cop is sitting there just for fun of it, right there. You see him? I know he took off, and I just wanted to park behind him because he could have easily pulled me over. Because at one point, you know what I did? Because I figured maybe because there's so much traffic, because now I need to get on the bridge, right, to go back to Brooklyn to return the car. Yeah, I needed to go to Brooklyn, right? Because this way I'm going back to Brooklyn, because this is the end of my shift, guys. You know, it's about like only have 15 minutes left on my shift. Yeah, and I saw the cops. He pulled up right there because I know they're sitting here waiting for people. See, like there's no left turn. You see what it says, the sign right there, and it's new. I just noticed it. You know, right there it says no left turn. You know, I turned here because I wanted to avoid the traffic. Like back there, turn in here, and I'm glad they actually pulled up right next to the cop, because I could see them. They sit here sometimes, and they change all the patterns of the streets. Like you cannot make a left turn onto the bridge right here, so that's why I stopped here. Yo, Vincent, I mean, if you come to New York, man, I'm here. Anyone that visit New York, I'm glad to meet them if they want to come. You know, if they're not from New York, obviously, but you're from Miami, right? I assume you've been here before, right? I'm sorry, guys, with the screen right here, it's covering the whole thing. You know, obviously, I mean, let me see. Now it's 3:03. Yeah, guys, so I'm gonna get on the bridge. Look, I'm gonna stream for you guys again whenever I get a chance. I mean, I've been live since this morning, like around 7 o'clock. So I know some of the people actually came in late right now. Look, I think I'm gonna take this ride. A ride came in, look, 251 Clinton. And I'm not sure what this person is going to. Yeah, usually like we get the trips from these apps and they don't tell us where people are going to. And this person could easily be going like to the airport, you know, it's really far. They're gonna take me out of my way, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy, but let me see. I already actually accept this trip. I already accept this trip. Yeah, guys, if you're first time here on my channel, you can subscribe if you like. It's up to you. I don't really, you know, beg people to subscribe to my channel or even like my videos. It's up to you guys. I'll leave it up to you. You know, it's up to you if you wanted to like my videos or my streams actually. But I used to upload videos about rideshare apps, and I kind of got tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I do upload videos that kind of, you know, let my fellow drivers in New York City about certain things that I know myself. It's just sort of because of my expertise, because I've been in this business, you know, in the past, you know, before even actually Uber and Lyft. So but I don't get no feedback, no response from people, so it doesn't make no sense. But it's kind of a waste of time. You know, I'm gonna have to find another niche, you know, for me to start uploading videos about certain other things, you know, besides the rideshare business. But it is what it is. Yeah, guys. If you want to stick around, I'm gonna see where this trip is taking me to. You know, because I can't know exactly. So I'm gonna turn around and see if I could be able. This cop actually took off. I'm glad he's not there no more. Yeah, you know, there's traffic here, man. I'd rather go this way. Yeah, stick around, guys, you know, because I already accepted this trip. Because what happened, you know, like, because these people that I work for, basically, it's this rideshare. Because I cannot really decline some of the trips because I wanted to make sure that I make my bonuses. You know, if I decline too many trips, they take the bonuses away from me. And my shift hasn't really officially ended. You know, I still have like 15 minutes left. So usually, like, because my shift ends at 3:30. So by 3:15, that's when I get the recall. So now it's only 3:07. So for me to miss this trip, literally, I'm missing my bonus with these guys. But you know, hopefully, this person that actually I'm picking up is going back into Brooklyn. You know, the only thing I don't like about here, you know how we have the destination filter. Although Uber took the destination filter from the drivers like almost 4 years ago, I think, where they match you like you could actually. We had like unlimited. Destination filter with Uber. That means you can set your destination where you're going, and then they match you with the person going that direction, right? And then a lot of people abuse that. A lot of drivers, they've been abusing those destination filters, right? Because they want to stay in certain areas, right? So what Uber did, they took the destination filter away from the drivers, and it's no longer there. But Lyft hasn't. Lyft, they give you like 2 or 3 destination filters. That's it. If you use them, if you actually use them all, then you have to wait until they reset your destination filter. I just hope, like, I thought maybe more likely the app that I'm working for, they might have something like that in the app, but they don't. You know, because sometimes I kind of send feedback, you know, to tell them about certain things, but they don't listen, obviously. You know, I'm glad that I'm using their car because I'm giving brake to my vehicle. You know, honestly, I would want to beat on my car in this heat, right? Cars, they don't like heat, right? Cars don't like heat. They like cold weather. You know, the more cold, more cold air going into the engine, the more car runs efficiently. But Vince, it's very strenuous thing about walking, man. I mean, don't you like about the driving because you get to go to various places like I'm driving right now? Because walking, it's limited. You know, you only go to certain places when you walk, right? Yeah, versus like driving, I could drive like in different 5 boroughs within the same day. You get my point? Because most of the guys that they do walk, right? They do stream walking, right? They only go to certain places and they're limited to certain places. They cannot go. I mean, they usually plan where they're gonna stream. You know, like here, it's very random. And you get to have to walk a lot, you know, holding your gimbal, whatever, with the camera. I know there was this guy, his name is Action Kid, right? He's got pretty much couple hundreds, he's got about 200,000 subscribers, I think, right? But he was actually in New York, and at one point, I know for a fact that he decided to move to Florida because he was harassed all the time on the street. There was so many times that he's gotten attacked by some of the people on the street because he's filming and things like that, you know, and he could easily get robbed, you know, for your equipment, right? I don't mind doing it, you know. I mean, it's not a big deal. I think you see these people that I'm picking up right now. Oh yeah, they're actually going downtown New York. Hi, how are you today?
Good, how are you doing?
All right, good. What's your name?
Good night, Vinny.
Good night. You guys are gonna get on the bike and ride, or you change your mind? It's so hard for a ride. like, the Raging Bull.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm gonna have to drop you off right there. Close by. I just want to make sure, you know. Like that, just let people go. could soon here drop you off at Wall Street. You could walk right by the stock exchange and then go down all the way by the region if you like. It's up to you. Oh, you don't want to walk, so then I'm going to take you right there. Because actually the Raging Bull is not that far from Wall Street. Yeah, from there you can just like go a couple blocks.
It's basically my first day.
Oh, okay, your first time in New York. Yeah, definitely. Look, if you don't want to walk a little bit further down, the best way is to go to the Raging Bull first, and then you walk up to Wall Street. You want to go by the stock exchange, right? Yeah. It's walking distance. It's not that far. Yeah. Unless if you want me to drop you up, because we cannot drive next to like the stock exchange. It's cordoned off since 9/11. So even though I have to drop you off a little bit farther from Wall Street, the stock, because you want to go to the stock exchange. People that go to Wall Street, they want to see stock exchange, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So you need to walk anyway to go by it. But here, if I drop you off, it will be also quick walking distance to the stock exchange. It's only a few blocks from there, from the Raging Bull. walk, yeah, it's right. See with the bus right there. This Native American Museum right there, and then the Raging Bull. You can see it right there at the end of that. Where the light is. You see with the American flag? You can see it from there. Yeah, it's right there. Raging Bull is right on the opposite side. You good? You sure? All right. So you just guys, and from there, if you want to go to Wall Street by the stock exchange, you could just walk. It's like a couple of blocks. You want me to continue to drop you off right at the flag? Oh, no problem. No problem. Yeah, if you like, I'll drop you. It's up to you. Yeah. All right, no problem. You take care.
Open this?
Yeah, you good. You are. Take care. Lynn, you must be kidding, man. I know you're not jealous, man. I know I'm your friend, right? We hometown buddies, bro. I don't think, I know you're just kidding. You know, we're not near any of these big ass YouTubers that got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, I honestly, I want to have a little circle of people that I could reach out to, you know? I know most people on YouTube, they're not there to be friends with their subscribers, you know? They just, you know, because of the revenue that they generate from YouTube. Yeah, Lynn, I mean, look, you came out, right? I mean, you initially, you started doing ride-alongs. I mean, and you're okay. I mean, as long as you go start driving and doing live streams, you should be fine. I'm sure, like tonight, if you go out, you're gonna get some subscribers really quick, fast. We all, you know, have that sort of a drive. All of us, you know, we humans, we always wanted to reach our potential. You know what I'm talking about? It seems like, and personally, from my point of view, like as a person, me growing up, I've never had it the easy way. You know, I always have to work hard for certain things that I wanted to achieve, right? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I achieved certain things in my life, you know, because, you know, I'm glad, you know, at this point where I'm at. But you see me, man, we're all of us, you know, like you and me, because there's, what is it, 7 billion people on this planet, I guess. That's what it is, right? And you, I mean, me, I kind of always have a hard time achieving certain things, you know? And I have to work hard to get certain things. It's not easy on this planet, man. It's not easy. Yeah, man, there are about 7-8 billion people on this planet. And he thinks it's a lot, but it's not. Like I was talking earlier today, you know, about how our Earth is so freaking small that, you know, 75% of our planet is just freaking like body of waters, basically. you know, and 25% is Earth, you know. And it seems like things are getting really worse because, oh, look at this taxi. It's a Mustang right there, the E. That would be freaking nice, man, for me to buy medallion and put a car like that. But I don't want to buy an electric car. No, then, you know, like, it is what it is, man. Yeah, guys, look, yeah, that was my last trip, basically. I really appreciate every one of you that was here earlier today. I'm definitely gonna chat with you next time, guys. You know, it'll be soon. You know, it might not be tomorrow, Wednesday, maybe Saturday, Friday. Take care, guys. See you soon. Someday.